Hello everyone and good morning. Welcome to a new stream that I hope it will turn into a series on this channel. Yesterday I purchased the new A2A AEROSTAR aircraft. Recently launched. It's launched in early access still, but I hope everything goes well, and I hope to do an actual world tour series on the channel with the same aircraft. We'll see how it goes, and yeah, hope you like what I'm planning to do with this aircraft. Let me first show you the plan for, actually let me show you the initial plan for the tour. So we'll be taking off from Bucharest, of course, as usual, going to Salzburg, then Marseille, then somewhere in the UK, and then Faroe Islands, Reykjavik. We'll see if we can do all of the routes with the AEROSTAR. I hope we can do them with the AEROSTAR and no issues there. If we cannot, if the legs are too long, I will try to create the legs as small as possible. But if not, I will use airliners to complete longer journeys. Maybe from Reykjavik we can go into the US with an airliner. We'll see how it goes. And regarding today's flight, I planned this with SimBrief. So basically taking off from Banasa here in Bucharest, then going over to doing a direct to Florești VOR, then Deva VOR, then in Hungary along some VORs here. I cannot pronounce those. Then Linz, then arrival into Salzburg. It should be a 600 nautical mile trip. I hope the time it will not take us 5 hours and 54 minutes. This is based on another aircraft, this estimation, and yeah, we'll see how this goes. We'll go through all the checks of the aircraft, and yeah, glad you're here. Hope you like it and enjoy the stream, guys. Let me stop the music now so we can hear ourselves better. So first of all, let's see what's what over here with the aircraft. Hope you can hear me better. I made some changes with my microphone. Hope everything goes well. Let me know in the comments in the chat if everything is okay. Okay, so this is the aircraft. Again, it's still in early access. I did a test flight yesterday with it. I quite liked it. And yeah, it's nice. It's realistic. It's I quite enjoyed the stream yesterday, the test flight yesterday with it. I did not reset it, so basically, you know, it's where the wear and tear on it, it's persistent. So I did not reset it. We'll see how it goes. If we have technical problems with it, that's the situation. We'll see. Okay, so let's open it up. If I can find the button. There it is. let's get into it and see, do an overview of it. I set up the TDS, I think it's called, what called? TDS GTN-XI, the GPSs for this flight. Yeah, this is how it looks. Quite a nice model. I don't know why the manifold pressure stays up like that. We'll see in the when we start it up if it's okay and if we have to change that. And actually I have to change something. Over here in the advanced options, I want a small GPI like that. Yeah, as you can see, it's quite a complex aircraft. They have two, it has two engines, two aspirated engines. I think they're not turbos. Quite powerful. Cruising speed is around 180, 200 knots. So we should be okay for this leg, and also for the range. We'll check the fuel in just a couple of seconds to see how things go. Okay, let's go for the walk around. Starting on this side of the aircraft. What do we have to do here? First of all, let's remove the chokes. Check the... Actually, I think I can go inside, turn on the battery and the lights to see if they are working okay. Okay, so yeah, let's go on this side. First, check the fuel. Sorry, the oil should be okay. Again, I did only a 3-hour, 2-hour, 3-hour flight yesterday. Oil is looking good. Nice color, and it's enough over there. Okay, regarding the fuel. Okay, let's set up the fuel actually in the tablet. So fuel, I will take two passengers, two pilots actually, one of 83 kilos and another one of 100 kilos. Let's do a full. Let's fill it up with fuel because we have a long leg today. Max takeoff weight is we're quite close to the max takeoff weight, so yeah, we'll add some more baggage over. Let's say another 50 kilograms. Okay. And again, go outside and check the fuel tanks. They should be full. The nav light is working, as you can see. Full fuel over there. And it should be full fuel over here on the center tank. Baggage is not modeled, at least. Oh, yes, it is actually. Huh, I didn't know that. So you can see the baggage already here. If you add it in the EFB, in the flight tablet, you can also see it there. So it is modeled. Let's check for water in the fuel tanks. No issue there. It's a little bit fiddly over here. No water there. And for some reason the center fuel tank is not able to be checked over there. Okay, so nav lights are okay. Flaps. Okay. And ailerons. Okay. Let's check the elevator, looking good, and the rudder also looking good. The tie downs can be removed if I click on them, yeah. What else do we have over here on the other side? Flaps, no issue there. Elevators, no issue there. Nav light is working, perfect. Check the fuel. Fuel is full. On the left, on the right tank. And let's check the oil on the right engine. That is looking perfect. There you go. So everything is okay. Let me really quickly check the landing lights to see if they are working. So left and right. And as you can see, they are working fine. We'll also do an inspect on it. I'll turn off the battery so it doesn't drain the battery too quickly. So flight info, what do we have here? This is the tablet. I like to keep it somewhere over here so I can see it more clearly. Endurance 14 hours. We'll see about that when we get into the in the air. Let's check the controls. Everything is off. The tie downs, wheel chocks, and parking brake are not set. We can actually set the parking here. Have to press the pedals to set the parking brake. Again, fuel and payload are checked. Okay, let's go over here. So let's inspect everything. Everything is looking good. Engines, we can inspect it. These are looking good. And engine number 2, these are also looking good. Engine analyzer, I'll show you a little bit later. And battery is okay. Okay. That is perfect. Let's go through the checklist now. So, in order to start it, I have created a checklist based on in order to use the aircraft. I created a checklist based on this checklist. So, but I printed it out so it is easier for me to follow. Okay, so pre-flight checks are complete. We did the walk around, everything is looking good over there. Passengers are briefed. I briefed you about the plan for today. Cabin door can be closed now. And it is locked. Perfect. Battery is off. Gear is down. Correct. Flaps are up. They are not up, but I can set them to be up. How do you do that? So battery and where is that? Auxiliary hydraulic. Oh, they are up. Oh, it's good. So that can be off, turned off now. So it shows the flaps deployed when the battery is off. Okay, interesting. Didn't know that. Let's check the flight controls really quickly. So pull up, pull down, left, right, rudders, full left, full right. Perfect. So flight controls are free. Parking brake is set. Switches are all off, I believe. I think I left it in a good state yesterday. So master avionics autopilot is off, nav 1 and auto trim is off. These are good. What do we have here? Blower off, fan off. Yeah, these are looking good. So the switches are checked. Battery can now be turned on. Gear lock lights should be illuminated, but I don't quite see them illuminated. Or they are illuminated, but they are not that visible. Trims should be in neutral. Like that. And everything is in neutral. Perfect. Hydraulic shutoff should be in open, and it is. Fuel is checked. We have full tanks all over the place. Low fuel warning is not displayed, and circuit breakers are all in, and I don't think they are modeled just yet in this release version of the aircraft. Okay, altimeter, let's check our tablet. Should be 1009. Over here 1009 should be right over there. So, are we ready to start the engine? I guess we are. So, propellers full forward. Mixture should be idle. Throttle correct. Battery is on. Fuel selectors, let's cycle them. Yes. So it's good. So right fuel boost pump on, and now mixture. Okay, we can see fuel flow over there, so we can set it off. Right starter, we can engage. We can engage it. So let's check the engine analyzer. Engine number 2. So starter, we're on starter, right? Okay. Right, left, both, and start, and give it some mixture. Good. Good start on engine number 2 over there. I hope you can hear me okay over the engine sound. Mixture full rate. Throttle can be set to for 1000 RPM for the right engine. Perfect. Then fuel boost pump can go off now. Gyro pressure is checked. And then the right alternator can come on, and also the nav and the beacon should have come on earlier. Okay, and let's repeat this the same thing for engine number 1. So left fuel boost pump on, Mixture to reach. Have fuel flow. Perfect. Left starter to engage. Right, left, and both, and start. Okay, started. Good. Started the left engine. As you can see, the right temperature, the right engine temperatures are going up, and on the left engine, it is still warming up. Okay, so throttle can be set for 1000 on the left engine as well. That fuel boost pump can now come off. Gyro pressure should be in the green, and it is. Can actually push these buttons. Oh, okay. And the left alternator switch can now come on. Good. So good engine start on both engines. Perfect. Let's warm it up. We have 1000 RPM set. Engine temperatures are checked. Let's see them over here. So cylinder temperatures on the left is coming up, on the right is already in the green. The oil temperature on the left is still climbing. Fuel is okay. And oil quantity is okay over there. Props are full forward. Mixture is rich indeed. Throttle, let's set it to 15 RPM. So they can warm up a little bit faster. The engine instruments are still okay. Fuel flow is a little bit lower on the left engine, it looks like. For now at least, but everything is in the green over here, including the oil temperature that is coming up. And cylinder head temperatures are rising. And we have hydraulic pressure, that is now 28 volts are checked for the alternator. Perfect. And now let's set the AR a little bit warmer. Cylinder temperature is on the left is rising. Now we can go to 2100. Oh, you know what? Actually, we can start. Let's set it back on 1000 RPM. So we can turn on the avionics and program our routine. So this can be on. The clock is set correctly. This should be on heading, I believe. No, this should be on GPSs, sorry. Okay, so master avionics, autopilot can come on, and auto trim can come on. And I'll do a quick where was that? Flight info, no. Aircraft, no. Where was it? Update digital engine monitor. Okay, that's looking good. Okay, so the avionics now be turned on.
System test okay.
Good. This can stay as it is. Okay, our flight plan. Let's prepare our flight plan as the temperatures come up. So I don't know why this is a little bit hazy, let's say, the screen for this instrument over here for the GPS. I don't know why that is. Okay, so flight plan. We are at Banasa and we should add, first of all, Florești VOR, like that. Add another waypoint, Deva VOR, so DVA there. Add another waypoint, Kilo Echo Tango. This one over here. Add another waypoint, Papa Tango Bravo. This one, yes, another waypoint. This one, another one is the Linz VOR, and our destination then will be Salzburg. Okay, that's looking good. So the map, let's check it out. Looking good over there. Perfect. Terrain, airways, traffic, that's all looking good. So that's the flight plan in there added. Now that we did that, we can actually, you know what, let's start taxiing to the runway and we'll do the run-up tests over there. First of all, I want to do something else over here, so this should be on 7,000 and on. Okay. And then for the nav, we should tune Florești VOR, so 112.2. And transfer it over actually. 10 miles out? Yes, that looks about right. Let me check the wind for over here. So wind is 286 at 11 knots. So we'll be taking off from runway 25. Let us how do you taxi over here? So like this, oh, and like this, okay, and then you go to, okay. Parking brake off, and the aircraft should start moving on its own. It's quite easy to taxi this aircraft, I found out yesterday. I'll set the headings and the stuff once we are ready to enter the runway. Clear left, clear right. Let's take the entire runway over here just to be on the safe side. I know we don't have to, but do it like that. And I think we should have turned on the landing lights. As we are taxiing, we don't have a taxi light. I can almost see my apartment building from here. Very interesting. The engines do not operate at the same RPM, even if physically my throttles are at the same in the same place. It's each engine is different in this aircraft, so I quite like that a lot. How's the sound, guys? Is my voice okay over the sound of the sim? Go down over here as we are entering the runway. Should be clear. I don't have any traffic enabled. Looking good. Looking good. And drops can now come on. Once again, we'll be taking the entire runway, so we'll take a right over here. And we also can set 122.8. I'll speed it up a little bit. Anyway. Once again, we'll be doing the run-up checks at the end of the runway. That's a nice squeak from the brakes there. Set the parking brake on and do our run-up checks. So let's set the throttle to 2100, both engines. I think I should have cleaned the mixture on taxi, but oh well. 1100 on both engines over there. Let's exercise the prop. Once, twice, and 3 times. Looking good. Once, twice, picked up a little lower there. Good. And let's check the magnetos. So first the right one, we should see not more than 175 drop on each. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Back to both. And over here left, right, and back to both. Over there. Magnetos are looking good. And gyro pressure is checked. Let's reduce once again to 10,000 to 1000 RPM. Both engines. Okay, so before takeoff, checklist mixtures should be full reach. They are. Prop are full forward. Radios are set. Let me set the heading over here. So we are looking at, how much is it? This is 340. So this is 3 should be 336. Like that somehow. Oh, no. Okay. Heading for this runway is 247. So 247 over here and 247 over here. And we'll get this ready. The autopilot, I mean. So we'll set it on heading and attitude hold. It's good. We'll manage. Okay, so props are full forward, radios are checked, flaps. We'll go for I don't know, let's say 10 degrees flaps. We don't actually, let's go without flaps. We have enough runway over here. Trim is set to neutral. I hope that is that's okay. I'll put it a little bit on up trim. Pitot heat as desired. I'll leave it off. It's hot enough outside. Landing lights are on and parking brake is released. Okay, so that's it. Can take off. Ready? Everyone good? Let's go. Everything, T's and P's are in the green. Everything looks good for our flight today. Once we climb, we will have we'll climb at 2400 RPM and 24 manifold pressure. And we're looking for a climb speed of between 120 and 160. Okay, so ready? Go. Steps up and gear up. And let's reduce to 2100 RPM. Very difficult to manage two engines at the same time. You know what? I can actually turn on the autopilot like that. No. Sorry, on heading, sorry. We did a little bit of a fishtail over there. Okay, now we're looking good. And let's reduce the propellers to 420 thread. Both of them. They are looking good, and the manifold pressure again 2400, which is around. Oh, but we are not climbing anymore. So let's fix that. We picked up a lot of speed here. 1000. Let's climb 1000 feet per minute. Why is this not something like that? Our planned altitude is 10,500 for this flight. and climb out a little bit more aggressively. And just excuse me, I have to take this call. Okay, so I had to take a call really quickly. Okay, now regarding the autopilot, we will switch now to the nav. So how do we do that? Basically, we'll have this, this, and like this. No, sorry, on heading, like that, as we are climbing. So just one more time, fuel boost pumps. Oh, I forgot the fuel boost pumps. Okay, forgot the fuel boost pumps on the takeoff. Okay. Well, at least we checked if the aircraft can take off with those off. Once again, we're climbing to 10,500 and we'll see from there how it goes. We are 3,500 right now. Let me check if the autopilot is working correctly. So heading, okay, can now be synced, and we'll see. No, it's not working as intended because no, it should be on. Okay, so GPS over here and heading over here. It was not working correctly. It's a strange bit of autopilot in this aircraft. And now I think we can spin this around. You basically need to be in heading mode even if you are in GPS mode. It's a little bit strange. But now I think we're on the correct setting. Mode actually, not heading. Now we can sync this up to 2909. That's 300, like that. And we can spin this around, no issue, because we are in full autopilot mode. I'm really curious to see the range, if it's displayed over here in the GPS. So where should that be? Traffic, terrain, weather, charts, nearest procedures, services, facilities, fuel planning. Range, I don't believe that. 85,000? No, I don't think it works that way. We'll see. If we don't have enough fuel, we'll land somewhere closer. We'll end the leg there. Mode, flight plan, active flight plan, okay. Fuel on board, efficiency. I think we can also lean a little bit the engine right now. And let's have a look at it. There are multiple ways you can lean the aircraft, the mixture in this aircraft. I'll go with the easiest one initially. Something like that. So orange basically is reach of peak and green is leanest, or at least best economy. So I'll go with something like that, like this, an orangey color. I'll show you if I can, how you can lean. I watched a video by A2A last evening, and I understood a little bit how leaning works. And we're still in the climb, but I'll keep the throttles, the RPM, the propellers in the same area. Don't you have some kind of range over here? Utilities, trip planning, flight schedule logs, VNAV, fuel planning. No, apparently. But how is our fuel flow looking? So it's 15 gallons per hour. I'll need to do some calculations for that. But again, we're still in the climb. Fuel is in the green, oil is in the green, temperatures are in the green. Good. Ah, you can check somewhere else. So in flight info, endurance 5 hours and 42 minutes. Range 900 static miles. Okay. Oh, and it's a little bit cold. You should tell me. So let's put the fan on low, blower on, and air and temperature like that. Let's see if that temperature comes up a little bit. 7,000. And you know what else we can do? We can put on our headphones to be a little bit more quiet around here. I think we can put on some music. Like that. And that. Just a little bit of background music over there. I Hope you can still hear me okay. And our temperature is still not rising. Wasn't this the... Yeah, temperature all the way out and air. Let's put the fan on high, see if that helps. No, that still doesn't help. Oh, because... Ah, okay. Because I did not activate these. Ah, my bad. Now it should climb the temperature inside here. $9,000. Actually, I think we could set this to standard. Like that. Because we are above transition. Again, we're looking for 10,500 and we'll be leaning the mixture at that point. Getting close to 10,500. And altitude mode on. So now we should settle in the cruise. And now we should be leaning a little bit more. I guess something like that is good. And we can reduce the propeller now. Let's go 2200. Something like that. And I'm not sure about the about the power. In the manual you cannot see, there is not a manual available yet for this aircraft, so you do not have a full table for it, but I'll give it a little bit more throttle. Let's say, oh, it's maxed. Okay, so the throttle is maxed at this RPM. Okay. Too bad it's a little bit cloudy today. We cannot see the mountains. We're flying on the in the Romanian mm, in the Romanian Carpatic Mountains over here. But as I said, too bad it's a little bit cloudy. I'll leave you for a bit. I'll take a quick break, but I will be back. And yeah, flight is going well until now. We still have 73 miles to go to the Deva VOR. So from there it's just a short way into Hungary. Be right back, guys. 5 minutes, something. Okay, so I'm back. I think the sounds are a bit low in the simulator. I'll put them a little bit higher. Hope you can hear everything better now. Still through the clouds, right? As I understand, the lights are not working on the panels, right? Instrument lights. No, they're not working as far as I can see. Again, this is early access still. But from my point of view, things are okay. With the aircraft, a little bugs here and there, but nothing to worry about. Okay, fuel is still good. Let's check. The endurance, the range is still 1,200 statute miles. Okay, so we're still good. And so on the maintenance page, things are still okay. We have a ground speed of 190 knots. Good. We're good, making good progress. As you can see on the little nav map page, monitor, let's say, we just crossed the mountains and we are heading for Deva VOR, and from there just a short way to go until we reach the Romanian-Hungary border. So how are you guys? Did you try out the A2A, this aircraft? Did you check it out? Did you purchase it? Regarding the airliner flights, I might do another stream tonight with the APL V2 career that I started 2 days ago, I think. I might do another stream tonight, but I'm not promising anything. Depends on how much it takes us to do this flight. Oh, and you know what I also forgot? To set the altitude reporting on. Oops. Still cloudy over here. Cannot see that much scenery. Fortunately, At least we're at altitude, and oh, there's a break in the clouds, finally. Again, I really hope I was really waiting for an aircraft that flies a little bit faster and has a little bit more range in the GA category to do a world tour series on the channel. And this aircraft really delivers as far as I'm concerned. And we're back in the clouds. Let's change a little bit the music. Oh, okay. Let me try to find another. Okay, something like that. I have to set up a view, better view for this. I did yesterday on my test flight, let's say, I did an interesting approach. Basically, there was it was very very cloudy and raining at my destination, but fortunately I managed to land the aircraft safely, based on instruments of course, because I could not see the runway until 1000 feet or something like that. I did not record that, unfortunately. I should have, but oh well. I think we can risk more speed. Let's try it. Let's try setting the propellers to 2300, like that. Let's see the speed increasing. Not really. Let's take a look at the power. It's 183. Okay, it should be. Okay, the speed did increase a little bit. If we reduce this, yeah, so let's go for 2-3, something like this, and see if the speed increases a little bit. The fuel flow did increase also. 2D, don't forget to shut off left engine before entering or leaving the cabin. Okay. I'll try to remember that. We are actually nearing the Deva VOR, 8 miles from that. Then we have a 150 nautical mile range to the next VOR, near Budapest. Nice views, right? Very nice views outside. Cannot see a thing. Great. Oh, okay, let's... No, the... see, the instrument lighting is not working in this early access version of the aircraft. And it's not a problem with those... Yeah, see, nothing... Huh? Oh, no, something is happening. So the panel lighting is indeed working, but it's way too low. You cannot see the difference that much. I'll leave them on, but makes no freaking difference. Tudi, how are you doing? What are your plans for today? Happy days, we can see some ground below us. I wonder, should we descend a little bit to see something? Let me check actually the weather for the next part of our journey. Yeah, it should be cloudy all the way to our destination. But let's not descend that much because I want to keep up my speed. Leg day today, forgot how awful it was. Ah, nice. Yeah, I really hope in the next builds of the early access they improve the lighting a little bit on the instruments, and they have to do something with this. It looks really I don't know, the brightness is too high, I feel, or something on this instrument. The contrast, no, the contrast is the problem on this display. Let's check if I can do anything, but I don't think so. No, nothing. There's no change in that. Does the weather radar work? No, I don't think it does. Nope. That's a limitation of the sim, I believe, not the aircraft. Or actually, not the GPS unit over here. Let's also sync the heading. What's that flashing down there? I think there are some clouds going through the floor of the plane. Sometimes that happens in the sim. This work? Yeah, see? Some clouds down there. Quite noisy. And I think the microphone is also picking up that noise that's coming from my speakers. I might have to switch to the headphones on the streams, but let me know if you're bothered by that. I could do it if needed. Oh, and let's check something. So if I tune the next VOR, which is Kemet, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but it should be on 114.15. 114.15. Transfer that over and see. No, it's not being picked up just yet. It's around 130 miles from us, so yeah, might not be able to be picked up. And apparently you also have a headwind on this flight, or at least kind of a headwind, blowing basically from the front right, something like that. Let's see if that is the same in the tablet over here. Yeah, 18 knots, 16 knots headwind component. So that's why we're a little bit low, let's say at 193 knots. Hello, enter air virtual. How are you? Looks like we have another break in the clouds over here. Happy to see some ground after all this time. It'll be really cloudy all the way to our destination today. As I mentioned before, we could descend a little bit to be more close to the ground, but it would be a trade-off in speed, right? So I say we can stay at 10,000 for now, at least. Oh, the new Iraq cycle is out today. 2507, do not forget to update. Oh, and today is also the 10th, so I should update the routes for APL and random flight generator. I should make a note of that for later this evening. Didn't I have a calendar event for that somewhere? Nope, apparently I don't have a calendar event for that notification. Let me create one really quickly. Repeat every month. Done. I think we're just crossing into Hungary right now. Somewhere over here is the border. Is the music too level too low? Yeah, I think it was a little bit too low, the music. Let's try it like that. Maybe now it's too high. We'll see. Just let me know if you like it like that or you want it lower or higher. Let's have a look in our tablet. The range is still 1000 statute miles, so that is good. Endurance 5 hours. Okay. The engines are still behaving nicely. We can also inspect them. Perfect. They're looking very good. So yeah, everything is perfect here in our AEROSTAR. Again, really happy with this plane so far. I know it's still early access, but I'm happy with it. You know what I'm looking forward to? The TBM 850 or 750 it was? Either way, 750 or 850 from Black Square. Really looking forward to that. In MSFS 2024, of course. Be right back, guys. Okay, I decided let's go down a bit because we cannot see anything in these clouds. So let's switch to attitude hold in here and let's descend to how much? I think 5,500 would be enough to it. Am I not doing this correctly? But I think I am. I should be trimming down, I think. And then pushing the attitude control. And that should keep us descending at 5,000 feet, right? 5,000, sorry, 500 feet. Yeah, I think we're good. And look at that, we're almost halfway through our leg and fuel is still strong. So apparently this aircraft has huge range. I like that. I like that very much. Let's have a look at the fuel. Oh, okay. Huh, I think we found another bug in this aircraft. So look at this. Fuel is 74%, but these needles, oh no, they have moved, but very slowly. Okay, interesting. It looks like they almost not moved since full tank in the wings. Okay. But having a look here, it looks like they... Okay. Interesting. Again, early access, guys. Finally, we can see some ground below us. Once we reach 5,500, it will be better. We are approaching Budapest over here, as you can see. Hopefully we can have a good look at Balaton lake over here. And I don't know if I showed you, but this is the plan, or at least the start of the plan of the world tour. So from here we're going to Austria, then flying over the north of Italy for Milano and Turin, and we'll be landing in Marseille. This is for our next leg. Then all the way through France to Manchester, and then from Manchester to Faroe Islands, then Iceland. Then we'll see, maybe Greenland, or we'll take an airliner flight to Canada or the US. But yeah, I'm planning to do a world tour in this aircraft. If the series if you guys like this series. Two miles to our next viewer. We are 2 hours and 14 into our stream, so that means our flight was 1 hour and 50, 1 hour and 30-ish till now. Let me check. Where was that? Where did you have that search function inside little nav map? Ah, there it is. Logbook. Okay, so we departed at 1 p.m. Huh? 1 p.m. local time, and it's 14:44 right now. So yeah, exactly 1 hour and 40 minutes till this point, and I would say it's around half half of we're at the equal time point, let's say, between our departure and our destination. So yeah, 1 hour and 40, it's quite okay as far as I can say. 7,500, 2,000 more to go. I really should be looking into purchasing something along the lines of I don't know, something to have four levers here, because right now I have only I have the Thrustmaster. So basically for the GA flights I'm using the Boeing Thrustmaster lever quadrant or whatever it's called, and I only have 2 levers, and I use those levers for the throttle, of course. But I would like to get a second one maybe, or maybe get a specialized throttle quadrant to include the mixture and the propellers, or at least something so I can use 4 levers. I'll see, I'll look into it. Because it's really annoying to use the mouse to set your propeller and your mixture. Really annoying. Look at the speed, guys. 215 now. Yeah, by descending, but why are we not descending anymore? So by descending, we really increased our speed. Of course. It was 190 before we started descending. Oh, ground, finally. Some ground below us. What? Why do I feel that the fuel is not going down as fast as it should? Did we only just use that much fuel until here? It's hard for me to believe that only that much fuel was used. Interesting. So what, you basically could fly this from one part of Europe to the other? The Aerostar, really? Is it that good? Does it have that much range? And I was really um range anxious when it came to this flight. Interesting. I tell you what, if we get 10 likes on this video, I'll do another stream tonight for the in the A320. The return flight from Bologna to Bucharest on VATSIM. But I don't know if that's gonna happen, but we'll try. Okay, so we are 5,500. Let's stop there with the descent. I think I pushed that button a little bit too late. But 5,400 is okay. We should be close to Budapest, but again, so cloudy over there today. Not much to see. Just some small towns over here. Yeah, so look at that. Not even, I'm guessing we'll not even have half of fuel tanks when we get to our destination today. Oh, and I should also, oh, but I'll leave it at 2,300. Let me reduce a little bit the manifold pressure at 240. Oh, like this. 24 inches, sorry. Oh, like that. And let's check our mixture. Is it still good? Where was it? Maintenance. It's still good. It's a little bit richer, but that's good. Oh, and we actually passed the VOR. Good, so we can tune the next one, which is 117 decimal 117 decimal 117 decimal 1, and transfer that over, and we have 48, and we are finally below the clouds. Over there somewhere in the distance, that's Budapest. And after we pass our next VOR, we'll have Lake Balaton to our left, but I don't know if we'll be able to see it. Yeah, so question. Do you have any recommendations um for throttle lever hardware? I don't know, something that can be used in something like an AEROSTAR, that it needs to have uh three 6 levers. I would need something that is quite compact. So just let me know if you do know something like that. know that Bravo turtle quadrant from Honeycomb is quite far as I know. Oh, and they also have a bundle with the yoke, the quadrant, and the rudders. I still have the Trustmaster rudders, the ones. Don't know exactly how they're called, but the entry level version of them. But I'm looking right now, and the Honeycomb is really good. And you also have, so you have here rim wheel, uh, six levers, and the flaps. So pilot basically has a lot of controls on that. Don't know how large is it is. I think I can find out. Oh, and they also have autopilot modes. Okay. This looks nice. I actually don't think you can see my screen, but now you should be able to. So yeah, this looks quite nice. Gear lever, 6 levers, autopilot modes, increase, decrease, flaps. Oh, and this can also be set for, I understand. This can also be set for as a flap lever. Okay, nice, interesting. And that's the throttle quadrant, and this is the yoke, which has beacon, landing, taxi lights, avionics, alternator, battery, and the mags. Okay, not bad. But how do you change between mags left and right? Like I guess I could use them with the mouse. I don't know how big this is. Like something quite compact. Okay. And these are the rudder pedals. Like they're a little bit small. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to look into that more. Okay, I'll take another quick break and I will be back with you soon. Hey guys, so I'm back. Our left there, it should be Balaton Lake. Hello, prop pilot 23K. Fix a pilot's life. What do you mean? What is the issue for you? As far as I know, things are quite stable in the application, but please let us know if you have any issues. No, we cannot see Balaton Lake over there. It should be to our left. The program has tons of bugs. It's somewhat stable, but nowhere near perfect. Nothing is perfect. But what kinds of bugs? Please explain more. Perfect example, JetBlue being B66. Are you referring to the ICAO code or the call sign? Yeah, but you all ain't even putting out updates to get it to be better. It's like this is what you have, deal with it. I know that we've been a little bit slower on updates lately. I don't know when you bought it, but in the beginning or start of the application, we had a lot of updates being added. We are looking into fixing some bugs in the near future, or no, let's call them not necessarily bugs, adjustments, let's say. But also feel free to send us an email at contact@simbitworld.com with your findings, let's call them, and we'll talk over there more, uh, explaining exactly what the situations you encountered. Okay? You've made reports. Where did you make those reports? Because they did not reach me, at least as far as I know. Okay, please send us an email explaining exactly the situations you encountered, okay? And we'll talk over there. That way, by emailing us, you will reach me directly, basically. The, the reason why I'm asking is because I know that the application is in a rather stable state. I'm just curious to see exactly the exact bugs or issues you are facing, okay? I was saying that please send us an email explaining the exact details that the exact issues that you encounter. And you will, by emailing us at contact or support around simbitworld.com, you will reach me directly, and if you specify exactly the situations you encountered, we will take them, take each one of them and analyze them together. I will respond punctually for each situation. Okay, so where are we? We just passed Budapest approximately. Where the next VOR should be the Linz VOR, which is on 116.6. 116.6. Transfer that over, and we should be. It's a little bit far right now. Around 146 miles away. So that's why we're not picking it up just yet. Checking everything once again, so everything is in the green. Temperatures are okay. Oil temperatures, cylinder head temperatures are okay. Oil temperatures are okay. We're in good standing. And it looks like we're a little bit lean. Let's fix that, shall we? Something like that. Something like that looks better. Again, the fuel consumption on this aircraft looks great as far as I can see. We still have a 770 miles of range. Oh, and a little bit right here. Let's push this in a little bit. The temperature is not moving. And we have some rain apparently over here. You can see the rain effects on the windshield and on the windows over here. Side windows, that is. Yeah, so once again, did you purchase this aircraft? You have chance to try it out? As far as I'm concerned, I quite like it. And I really wish I can finish the world tour in it. Or at least one world tour. I think it's time to look a little bit into the weather at our destination. So, just a second. Okay, so where were we? Weather for Salzburg, our destination airport, is 120 at 8 knots, and few showers apparently, so it's still not sunny over there. But VFR conditions, few clouds at 30, scattered at 50, broken at 70, 16 degrees temperature, QNH 1021, and yeah, shower. And apparently, based on the wind, we should be landing, or the preferred runway for landing is runway 15. I don't know why I didn't actually show you. So yeah, this is the weather. Will be coming from the east, and I think we'll overfly or go around the town and land on 15, like that. So like that. Probably I'll be disconnecting the autopilot over here somewhere and tuning. Does it have an ILS actually? Oh yes, perfect. So runway 15 has exactly an ILS. And you know what we could do is tune it. So, oh, what's happening with the weather in the sim? So let's tune the ILS. It is oh sorry, you cannot see what I'm doing. 109.9. 109.9 over here. So we can have it ready over here. And we'll switch to nav radio, to the VOR, as soon as we get closer. Okay, so that's the plan. Yeah, looks good. Oh, and we are just about to cross the border into Austria. On our right, we should see in the distance somewhere Bratislava. Somewhere over there. The lake is here, yeah, so somewhere over there would be Bratislava. but I think we still have about 30 minutes, 1 hour of flight time remaining. And now, of course, it's a range of 700. How's the fuel looking? Very good. So basically, I think we don't need to refuel for now, for our next leg. The next leg should be shorter than this one. Again, we're planning for leg 2 to go from Salzburg to over the north of Italy and landing somewhere in Marseille. Overfly Genoa, Monaco, that part of the and stow that. Still very cloudy today. Oh, look at that view just as you get out of the clouds. Very nice. Please let me know in the chat if you would like, if you prefer more airliner flights or more GA flights on the channel. Right now I think I have 4 playlists created, one for generic airliner flights, one for my APL V2 career that I started this week and I'm planning to stream. Also one for generic GA flights, and another is the playlist that we are inaugurating today, let's say. The world flight in the AEROSTAR aircraft. Master, copy not. Good day to you as well. How are you? There was a little bit of discrepancy between the manifold pressures on the 2 engines. Apparently I just had to push a little bit the right engine more. Let me also check the... yeah, it's looking good. The mixture is still looking good. Two hours of flight. 2 hours is now. And the aircraft is still going strong. Great, though I would show some love and support to the channel since you supported us over at next stream. Ah, I remember. Nice, thank you very much. Since this is a brand new channel, I would only want some likes and subscribes on the likes on the videos and subscribes, so we can make the channel grow. I think I mentioned this before, but uh, I'm not planning to, I don't know, earn money or something from this channel. I just want to interact with you, the users of APL and the SIMBITWORLD community, let's call it. I want to interact with you more, and I feel like doing these live streams is a great way to do it. And if you guys want to support it, yeah, leave a like, subscribe, and share. Eventually share the channel, so more of us get together here and talk. And I hope this is a good idea and you like this idea of me interacting with you this way. Oh, you know why we're not picking up the... By the way, it's a little bit turbulent over here. You know why we're not picking up the Linz VOR? Is because there's a mountain between us and the VOR. You can see it right here. Yeah, so that's why we're... Once again, if this video gets 10 likes, I will be doing another stream tonight with the return flight, basically the continuation of the APL V2 career. It's a flight from Bologna back to Bucharest with the Phoenix A321. I'm employed by Wizz Air in that career, and yeah, if we get 10 likes on this video, I'll stream that tonight. Tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, I will not be streaming because I am having I'm out of town basically the weekend, but I hope to do at least, I don't know, 2-3 streams a week. As you can see on the channel, until now I managed to do that, but we'll see how things go in the future. Again, if you guys come in and chat over here and, I don't know, we have a good time, of course I'll be streaming more. If not, then I will, at least at the beginning of the channel, I will keep going, but in time I'll probably reduce the streams, I don't know, to one per week or 1 minute, I don't know. But we'll see. Again, we'll see how it goes. There's a highway intersection over there. Oh, it's actually... okay, it's the highway that comes from Vienna down to Graz. And I believe I drove through here last night. Gotta do group flights? I'm okay with that. Where should we do it? On VATSIM or Microsoft MSFS multiplayer? And what kind of flights? IFR or I mean airliner flights or GA flights? I'm open to that. But I think we have to let the channel grow a little bit before we have enough people joining, because if just me and one other player, it might not be that fun, but if we're 5-10 of us, it would be more interesting. Through MSFS. Okay. Yeah, I'm open to that. Yeah, I remember when on Alexa's stream. Okay, yeah, remember. And this is a bit of cloud over here, and turbulent apparently. Yeah, yep. I remember. Quite a bit of cloud over here. Another thing that I like about this aircraft is that it has, I mean, there are a lot of other aircraft that do this. They have persistent, where was it? Persistent, where was that option? Cockpit persistence, of course, and also fuel persistence. Where was it? I don't think there's a separate option for that, but yeah, the fuel remains as you leave it. And you know what I should also do at some point, maybe next week or the week after? I may be giving away some copies of APL or a Grand Tour. I don't know, maybe one every stream or something like that, or not every stream, but sometime, once in a while, or two copies. We'll see how that goes. Again, if there are more of you in here and are interested in that, let me know and we'll do it. Interesting. Just below the clouds over here. Some low-level clouds. As we approach Linz, approach-ish, we are at 74 miles from Linz. Vienna airport is somewhere to our right, somewhere over there, something like that. Yeah, stay tuned and we'll get it done. They're part of the Australian Alps, I believe. In 2 hours that way, kind of like that way, there's Innsbruck somewhere that direction, but it's a little bit farther away. But again, very turbulent in this area. Oh, and another thing, last night I watched American Made, a movie with Tom Cruise. The movie actually features this aircraft, so basically I will not spoil it for you, but he he basically flies this aircraft for a living, let's say, to make a living, to make something for himself, of himself. And it was a very nice movie, made in 2017, I believe, but it's actually with this aircraft. It was very nice to see. I watched some other streams. I don't know if it was mentioned on next stream, but so I saw some other live streamers, and they mentioned the movie, and they recommended it, and I watched it, and indeed it was nice. Still no view are being picked up, but that again is because of the mountains, the mountainous area around here. Is that snow, really? Okay, that is snow in the middle of July? These mountains are not that high. They're only 4,000-ish feet. By the way, how's the temperature side? 5 degrees, okay. And 17 over here, so now we should be adjusting this a little bit more. A little bit chilly inside the cockpit. Ah, the VR is starting to be picked up. I just got it with the corner of my... Okay, and instruments are indeed lighting up, but... Okay, they're lighting up, but only when it's very, very dark in the cockpit. Okay, what's happening with my mouse? Ah, okay. Huh? Okay, okay, okay. It started doing some strange things. $57 to Linz-VR, and then it's another 50 miles to our destination. So in about 100 miles we'll be landing. Let's see how the landing goes. Hope not too bad. Depends on the winds and stuff. It's only 7 knots, and it should be straight on the runway direction, so we're good. Oh, and guys, what a surprise. I just noticed we have 100 subscribers. Yay! I know it's a very low number, but it's a lot for me. 100 subscribers on the SIMBITWORLD official channel. We should be joining another, actually I could show you. Be joining another highway soon. You could see it to our right, and then from Linz another highway, of course, to Salzburg. I think Salzburg is the one, the mountain is very close around here, I believe. If I'm remembering this correctly. So, I don't know, somewhere around here we'll be taking it off autopilot or setting heading mode actually. Going a little bit north, then doing some kind of wide traffic pattern, let's call it. I would like to turn right before the town and going something like over here, Oberdorf by Salzburg. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but get what I mean. Then turning left and left again and joining the ILS. But this part I will do manually, of course. Quite like these glass panels above our heads. Nice to see the sky from inside the aircraft, the sky just above you. Did I set on nav to? Yeah, I did set on nav to the frequency for the ILS. So at some point this should come alive. Let's do one more thing, like inspect the engines. I'm really curious. Everything looks green in the airframe. Yeah, and we have 4 hours, 4.77 hours on this aircraft. And why is there that much of a difference between the engines? So one has 4.17 hours and one has 4.10. Feels like it's a big difference between the engines. And another thing that I was wondering, what is with this light over here on the fuel flow instrument? Does anyone know? And those click spots, what do they do? Okay, so we're kind of in a valley over here. Approaching Linz. We should be seeing the airport as well to our left. The VOR is quite close to the airport. But in these clouds, I don't know what to say. Should we descend a little bit more? I think not. I'll leave it like that. I'll try to keep the legs a little bit shorter for the next ones. This had 100 miles. Let me check how much of a distance would be from here to my next planned leg. Which is Marseille. This should be 420 miles. Okay, so it should be a little bit shorter. We'll see, depending on what time do I have the day when I'll be streaming that. Be a nice leg because, yeah, let me show you. So from here we'll be overflying Innsbruck, so the Austrian Alps, and from there we should be overflying Milano, Torino, and I will make it as such. We overfly as well Genoa, Monaco, and land into Marseille just to have a look of the Mediterranean coast over here. So I don't know, maybe I'll do it from Linz to Innsbruck, where I forgot to, where is it? Innsbruck. Where are you, Innsbruck? Where are you? Munich is over there. Where is Innsbruck? I cannot for the life of me say it. Anyway, somewhere around here. So we'll overfly Innsbruck, then Milano, then we'll probably go to Genoa, and from there we'll take the coast and land into Marseille. I'll find some VORs that we can follow on that. Again, that's for the next stream that will probably happen next week sometime. starting to clear up a little bit as we got out of the mountains. Is that Linz over here? I'm guessing it is. This is a river, and just after the river, yeah, I think this is Linz town over here. Yeah, this is it. This area right here. And I'm seeing a little bit of rain. I'm not sure if the icing is simulated, and yeah, the icing on the pito cube and on the prop, I don't know if those are simulated, but just turned on the pito heat. -26 degrees, a little bit, but let's go one notch in. Ah, finally some kind of clear skies over here. And the airport should be on our left somewhere. Linz Airport. And of course I cannot see it. It should be... Where is it? There's a road that kind of goes that way. I don't know. Somewhere right here. No, I cannot see the airport. Oh, I'm sorry. Right over here. Oh, this is Linz Airport that has the ICAO Lima Oscar Whiskey Lima. Right here. And we should be turning left, so heading of 236 degrees in around 3 miles. And I think I can already okay. Does Salzburg Airport not have a VOR? Let me try something. So 109 decimal 5. Okay, yeah, I'm picking that one up. That is the DME Geisberg. So that's on the other part of the city, but well, oh, it's actually very good that we can tune that. And from there we could go take a right over there and do our, let's say, extended traffic pattern. What altitude is Salzburg at? So Salzburg is at 1,400 and pattern altitude it says 1,900. Okay. So we'll descend to, I don't know, let's say 2,500 and from there we can join the ILS manually. I'm not planning to do an instrument approach because I think it will be, the visibility will be quite okay. 40 miles. Go. Again, we have the ILS tuned on nav2, so we'll be watching this to come alive. And I also can see the heading on the heading to 332, which is the heading of the runway 332, something like that over there. Nice view of the mountains. Wow. let's have a look. As we have the charts here, let's have a look. So airport briefing, airport info. Yeah, that's how the airport looks. So we'll be landing on 1-5 like this, and then the runway on Delta or Echo, and we'll be parking somewhere around here on the GA stands. Let me see if I can find another parking stands over here. So yeah, this is the main apron and the terminal, and this is the GA apron over here. So turning off the runway on Delta or Echo and coming back on Lima and parking somewhere around here. And let me have a look at where is the ILS approaches. Let's the approach on 1-5 is 109.9, which you already have set here, and final approach course is 153, and the altitude should be 4,000. Okay, so we'll be descending to 3,500 just to be sure. Approach, because we are already in the cloud, we cannot see anything. Quite bumpy still around here. Look at that. We almost use half tanks in 600 miles. Almost. Kind of half tanks. Yep. I don't quite understand how this aircraft draws first from the wing tanks and then from the fuselage tank. Oh well. I was expecting it to be the other way around. Oh, look at the views, guys. Nice. A little lake here, a little village over here, the valleys and the mountains, very nice. On the right side, everything is a little more flat. And is this rain? Over here? Yes, so. Or low clouds. I think we can stop the music for now. To start concentrating a bit on the approach and the landing. And I think I can turn the sound of the sim a little bit higher as well. Let's keep it like that just to be sure. Okay. And let's see here. So basically we can slow down now a bit. Because we're coming in a little bit too fast. And let's also start descending. Because Innsbruck is right in front of us and I would like to be at 3500 on before intercepting the glide slope. And let's slow down a little bit more. And also put the mixture to reach. And the boost pumps to on, just to make sure I don't forget, as I did on departure. Why are we not descending? And let's put 109.9 over here. And you know what? Let's disconnect the autopilot. Because we were a little bit too fast and I didn't have time to circle the city. But we'll do it like that. We'll basically follow the river, and once we get to, I don't know, the end of the ILS, we'll be turning towards it. So something like that. And let me adjust this course line. And now we're a little bit too fast on the descent. I said 3500. And something like that. We can stabilize a bit here at 3500. Okay. Let's slow down a little bit more even. And I think we can take flaps 10. Nope. Something like that. Watch the altitude. And take another notch of flaps, like that. Landing lights. Let's not descend that much. And I think we can start our turn now. Falling below 30,000. Let's not do that. We are approximately 9 miles from the ILS. And look at that, how nicely we turned. Oh, no. Just as I said that, I overturned. Huh. So gear down. I cannot see the runway. We are 5 miles out. 2,000. I'm okay with that. Again, I'm looking over here. The nav 2 display. I don't know why nav 1 displays something different. Oh, because it's the other way around. Okay. My bad. Give it a little bit more speed. Oh. Where's that runway? Is that it? Nope. Should be right in front of us. Three miles out. Gear is down. Flaps should go full now. Give it a little bit more. I cannot for the... Oh, okay, there's the runway. Oh, okay, now I see it. So landing gear is down, flaps are full.
500.
Rain is Salzburg. Give it a little bit more rudder. And something like that. And down you go. Decent landing. Not bad, not good. As usual. Down a bit. I think I took too much runway, but no, it's okay. They'll be vacating on Echo. I said Delta or Echo for for vacating the runway. So this is Echo, right turn over here. Then right on Lima, which is the next right. Here. Now flaps up. That screeching sound. I like it. I quite like it. Okay, so after landing, flaps are up. Boost pumps can now come off. And the trim tabs should be neutral, which they are. Welcome to Salzburg, guys. Strobe lights also can come off. We said we'll be taxiing past the main apron, which is here. Oh, look at my frame rate. 50 FPS. That's the main apron over there. We'll be taxiing past that and we'll go to the GA apron, which is over there. Okay, 50 FPS. Frame generated. Quite hard on performance, this, I don't know, airport maybe? But at least it's smooth. So left over here. Oh my god, but this is rainy. Where should we park? Where should we park? I'm guessing left and right. Like this. Left over here. And then I think it was the other way around. Yeah, it was the other way around. Never mind. You saw nothing. So I'll just go like this and then turn left and turn around. Like that. Oh, it does both ways. And let's stop there. Parking brake on, radios and light now. So radios, this is off, this is okay. Let's go over here and remove that. Or did you remove the flight plan menu? Delete. Map over here, so radios off, flaps are up. Master avionics off. What do we have here? We have the fan off, blower off. These can be reset. Hydraulic valve is okay. This I have not started. This can remain on, so there's no problem there. Okay, so radios and lights. Beacon can be off. These can be set off. Did the engines cool down a bit? Yes, so I think we can cut off the mixture on the right engine and on the left engine. Okay, so magnetos off, and fuel selectors and the alternators and battery can be turned off. And let's also set some chocks. Let's say that we had someone over here to set some wheel chock on us and get out. Ah, interesting. The rain, you cannot hear the rain outside. I was expecting to hear some rain because in the aircraft you could hear it. Okay, so let's check the fuel. It looks full. Okay, that shouldn't be like that, I believe. This is lower. This is indeed lower, but the other one was not lower than when we departed. or at least from this side it looks lower level. Okay. Let me check the fuel, the oil, if it is darker than when we left. Yeah, it is darker than when we left. That's how I feel it. Oh, but you can see, nice. You can see the raindrops on the wings. Very nice. So let me tie down the aircraft. Chocks are in place. Everything is good. Let me check this side as well. Yeah, it's also full. It looks like I used nothing until here. But the fuel is the oil is definitely darker. So that's simulated at least. We do not have any covers, right? No, we don't have any covers. The rubber looks okay. Okay, so the aircraft looks good. Let me close it up. I think I turned everything off inside. Yeah, so again, welcome to Salzburg, guys. Hope you liked the stream. It's been a long stream. I think I will take a break now. The likes, we did not get 10 likes on this video, so most probably I will not stream another flight tonight. I'll be taking a break and maybe doing some luggage because this weekend I'll be out of town. But see you next time, probably next week with some APL flights, most probably. And also maybe leg 2 of this world tour in the A2A AEROSTAR aircraft. Bye bye. See you next time. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Until next time, goodbye.